Okay, almost there. Hey Uni, how's it going? Just setting up the stream, starting the Sci Wars potato. I got a new thumbnail today, so let's get that going. I need to change my thumbnails more often. Nice, that looks a little nicer. All right, and I wanna thank you so much for the follow. I need to get a text. Hey mate, I really love your stream and enjoy being part of your fun community. I do have a Discord link if you want to join my Discord. On my YouTube. Oh, Storm. There's no bed in this office. There's no bed anywhere close. I thought I should start a YouTube channel. I have not regularly updating. Yeah, I love live streaming just because I don't need to edit. The editing part of YouTube, it's just very tough. I really don't like editing. It takes a lot of time. I like live streaming because just the user interaction, it's super fun. Like, but editing, it's a lot of work. That's why I don't really do much videos like that. I just do live streams. I really enjoy live streaming. Oh, nice! Yay! Yay! Storm is gonna get the magic going. It's gonna unlock a infinite world of possibilities for the RPG engine. That's awesome. And I won't get any more comments like, dude, you don't know what the hell you're doing with blueprints. And I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm sorry, I don't know. No, but like, actually, I really appreciate those comments. Like, people who like take time out of their day to like write me like a huge comment saying like, that's not how you should do it, you should try to use this or that. Like, I really appreciate that. Oh, the spotlight works. Oh, so nice. All right, let's stop playing and let's keep building. Initialize AI save data. This is probably coming from the drone. I'm not sure. Socket modification data. Okay, this is a problem with the flashlight. Seems not to cause any problem, but I also want to ask. Might be just a warning, I need to see. I love this. It's like we are supposed to be this is like nighttime, but it's not nighttime at all. Thank you so much, Storm. Let's check it out. Oh, oh, what? Oh, so it's already part of the sneaky. You see, it's already part of the BP main component. Oh, you have all these kind of events already. Oh, it's already built in there. Huh. I knew whoever had it going. Hey, Sherry. Add your turtle emissive stuff here. Oh, that's amazing. Bind on death BP main component inside the turtle. Okay, let's get that emissive. And now we can add a timeline, and now we can make it go super awesome. Sherry, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. But it should be that easy. So BP main component bind on death inside the turtle. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. Oh my god, now I'm getting more excited about blueprints than actually the art side of things. Hey, nothing. Yeah, I'm really trying to really trying to take advantage of this time, of my unemployment time, to work on this project. Very happy to be working on this project. Very excited. Bind on death. Oh my god, don't tell me that it's just like that. Don't tell me that it's going to work like just like that. And then bind on death, we go back to the BP main component and we clean that thing up. Actually, let's add the BP main component on my little collection folder so we can access it easily. Let the battle end with a huge explosion. The game is named Sci Wars. Sci Wars. Like science fiction, but wars. Very generic, kinda, I don't know, short. I think it's like an easy game. I just filter with my crush and close snapshot. I don't have a guts to open it. Oh shit. That's you guys know WhatsApp stickers? I like to use them a lot. I have a lot of cats and dogs making faces and stuff. I like to send that stuff. So let's get this logic out of here. Let's copy this thing and push it into here. Okay, so let's push it here. Owner reference. No need for is valid anymore, I believe. Owner reference. I think. No, maybe we do need is valid, right? It's so funny, like like people, I believe people find attractiveness in stuff that they are it's kind of hard to put it in words. For example, myself, I'm like tall and blonde. I don't really find blonde girls attractive. I like Asian girls. I like brown skin girls. It's like kind of funny. So here the target is going to be the body instead of this reference that we don't need. Okay. And this thing here, I don't think we need it anymore. Oh my god, I hope the guy who made that comment on my YouTube will see this and he will be so proud. He will be like, that's the way. The turtle mesh, it's a reference it's a variable inside the BP main component. Now we're trying to trigger the death logic inside the turtle itself, instead of calling the BP main component, instead of casting to the BP main component, which is a big no-no. So let's see if this works, because if this works, I also am gonna disconnect this here just to check, and we can get rid of this BP main component and just keep it clean. So we are doing what you said in the beginning, Sherry. Just use an event dispatcher. We are actually doing what my other friend said as well, what people are saying in my comments as well. Like, I think this is the way to do it. To call this event, you click the BP main component and you have a lot of events that you can play with. This is very exciting. Let's test it. What's up, Nico? Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, it turns into coal. Yes. 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 My turtle became pure coal. And we're gonna get rid of that little red eye. And we're gonna delay it. So it's gonna be like... Beautiful delay. So, okay. Ignore this infinite list of errors or warnings. Oh, this is awesome. Thank you so much, Storm. This is awesome. All right, let's get this cleaned up. So we don't need to golem tortoise mesh anymore. So bye-bye to this logic. Okay, and we're gonna go to variables. Variables, and we're gonna get rid of the component golem tortoise. We don't need that there anymore. And we're gonna do the same with the mech. Oh yeah, that's coming absolutely right now. Loading referencing assets. What? Just delete it. There you go. Yes, we're gonna clean this up. Yes, yes. Wow, this is awesome. I'm like, this is just gonna open up so much. Oh my god. Alright, so let's get cooking. We're gonna create a timeline. Add timeline component. Not like that. How do we create a timeline? Add timeline. Okay, this timeline is gonna be tortoise emissive body fade, something like that. And this thing is going to go from play to finished, I think so. Or update, I'm not sure. Maybe update, not finished. Yeah, maybe update. And in this timeline, inside this timeline, we're gonna add a track. Vector track, float, vector, float, right? Just number? Yeah. Emissive fade. Just go eat sushi with her and see what's up. I think everything's going good. Float 1 to 0. Create key. First key times 0, value 0. Key number 2 time how many seconds we want this to be faded. 3 seconds, too much maybe. 3 seconds to value 0. Keyframe 1 time 0, value 1 is going to go from 1 to 0. Okay, pretty straightforward. Let's go back and emissive fade to value, right? I think that's it. Let's test it out. Mm-hmm. 1 to 0. Let's test this out. What is what? What is this? What the hell is this? Oh my god. You deleted an instruct member. How? When? How? I just deleted the... Oh my god. Nice. Welcome. This is a bunch of spaghetti. Let's see if we can actually figure out that skill. Previous skill. So you said just refresh. Oh, it disconnected everything. Oh. Oh. Okay. Should I roll back with GitHub? Let's open up the unmodified version and see what's going on. Dude. Oh my god. This is taking confidence out of me. It's like with the spotlight yesterday. It's like, dude, it was one click. It's time to delete key. Hey, Shrill. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Let's see what's up. EUB engine. Should we just override this? Update 564. That's a great name, absolutely. Update 564 does not exist. total corruption. Has nothing to do with this file. Oh, sorry. Let me turn that on. Right there. Thank you, Shril. Should we just go back? Yeah, let's go back. I haven't used it yet. Okay. Okay. I haven't rolled back before. I don't know how to do this. This is the last change, drone spotlight. Should we right click and revert changes in commit, or nice. Okay, so only the BP main component. Okay, so what if I just override it from the unmodified version? What if I migrate the BP main component from the unmodified version of the template? That way we will get rid of all the logic that I added to the BP main component. I have it saved in blue in screenshots. This is it. This is also there. I have it saved in blue in screenshots. So I think okay. Let's figure out which was that thing. Let's see if we can get just that one. The branded potato. Oh man, yeah. Wow. Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. You wanted to make a game? Well, that's it. That's part of it. Hey, how's it going, Elmo? See, it will fix it for you. That delete key. Let's try to override just destruct. Just destruct. Unity? That word is banned in this stream. We don't talk about Unity here. I'm joking. Twitch emojis are nice. So let's try the struct first. Then we can try the BP main component. Got a coding exam on paper. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's like playing chess with your eyes closed. Blindfolded. That's crazy. Okay, so let's find the error. Now we have no errors. Oh my god. Fades down. Let's see. Do we have errors? Okay. Oh, I wanna get this going. Oh my god. Okay. So is it fixed by itself? Should we just commit, or should we do a full project update? A full project backup. Sorry. All right, let's do a full backup. No error? That looks so cool. Oh my god, it becomes totally cool. It's like show message log. Where's the message log? Where's the message log? Is it attached somewhere? Oh, there you go. Hidden right here. All right, let's skin, actual character skin, not in U class, cast to BP skin data, initialize AI file. I believe that has to do with the drones. Modify socket data has to do with the flashlight. BP character skin initialize AI no save file, that's with the drones. ABP Golem Tortoise current rotation. Okay, that's the rotation stuff. Rotation, 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 rotation. Rotation, 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 rotation. Yes, we have no error related to the struct. Hey, how's it going? Did it fix itself? Okay, should we make a quick backup? I think so, right? Before we do anything else? Or should we just commit on GitHub? Oh my god, I'm so bad with acronyms. Yeah. Let's try to get that. Dispatcher. I usually make a backup of just the working game folder. You know what the problem with this project is? It's like 320 gigabytes in size, because I have like a lot of stuff in there. That was a fast commit. Yeah, that was a very fast commit. Yeah, source control. I had issues with perforce also. Let's make a zip. Let's make a zip of this project and just save it. $324 gigabytes. Oh my god. Too many assets that I don't I'm not gonna use just in there, taking space. I'm using source control. This is something that allows me to roll back. For example, if I break my project, I can go back to a previous version of it. What it makes, it stores the changes that I do to my project, so I can Control C, let's say, and go back on a previous commit, which means a save that I do for the project. So whenever you're going to do like very dangerous changes to the project that might break things, you want to make a commit before you do that. So if you break something, you can go back to that version. It's like Control C but on steroids, something like that. I do it locally, so I don't need to upload to a cloud. to a, I don't need to upload my files online. I keep it locally just so I can roll back, taking consideration that this also might cause issues and it's not always perfect. So just making a hard copy like this is the best way to go. Unfortunately, my project is too big in size because I have too many assets in the content folder. There is a bug with structs in Unreal Engine since the beginning of time though. If you open or change something related to the struct and click save, all it can corrupt the struct. Okay. Oof, good to know. Good to know. So yeah, to learn how to use GitHub, you should download a GitHub desktop. And I think it already comes with a tutorial inside the thing, and it shows you how to do it. There's also tutorials in the internet that are going to show you. It sounds complicated, it sounds tricky, but it's actually pretty straightforward. Just you need to do it one time, and then it's pretty much I don't know what I have in this disk. Why is it so full? Like, how can we clean up this Windows disk? I don't know what's in there. Why is it so full of stuff? Where's the app data? I think that's something that stores a lot of stuff. Nugget. And Visual Studio, that's another pain in the butt. Add or remove programs. Oh, there you go, right here. I think this stores a lot of. Let's see how much we get there. Oh. There. Let's see how much we got in here. Oof, yeah, I found it. 147 gigabytes. What do we have there? I need a tool to see how big these files are. But I know this is the one that is really causing issues. Need to be careful with what I delete here because I might mess up things. Download tree size. Oh yeah, you recommended me that program. Let's see where the problem is. Also, yeah, I appreciate it, Storm. Users, your username, app data, local, Unreal Engine. There's where the shader cache is, right? All the shader stuff. Your temporal files, that's also another thing we can do. I'm kind of scared of using any commands on stream, you know. App data. Yep, we got the right folder right here. I knew this was one. This was the biggest. What's local? Oh, this is so nice. Why Windows don't do this by default? Unreal Engine, yeah, definitely. Unreal Engine eating up my thing. Common, send. Is this related to build data or something? Cache. Cache and CAS. I don't know what that is. Unreal Engine, send, common, Unreal Engine. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Can I double click and open this? Right click. Show in Explorer or open? Why do I have 4.2.7? What is this? So you don't recommend me to delete any of these? The thing is that I have so many versions of this project. My question is, obviously each version, it needs to have their own shaders, right? It's not like they can share shaders between them, right? Yeah, it's the same game. The same game. I was going to be super sarcastic, but might come off as rude. We are making a file manager simulator here. No, I'm joking. Any tips for beginners? Any tips for beginners? If you're trying to learn something like Unreal, I will probably take a course instead of like spread out tutorials all over the place, so you can like finish one project. That's kind of like my biggest tip. Wow, this is gonna take forever. Oh my god. I should have just... no. We do need the whole thing. Because if I migrate the map, I might not get the other things. Yeah, my friend told me you should have like a project where you build stuff and then you send that to your main project. You don't want to have everything on your main project. There is an Unreal Engine official course in Coursera from Epic Games. That's probably the one that I will suggest the most, because it's like probably the only official course from Epic Games. They give you a certificate. That's probably the one that I will take if I will be starting with Unreal. There's also UFN Games. I took some of their courses and really like these guys right here. UFN Games, Unreal Engine. Not fun, UFN. Did I UNF? Maybe? Yeah, there you go. UNF Games. I always say it wrong. They have a lot of free stuff, so check their tutorials, and if you like their style, you can definitely go learn from them. Really like their stuff. Yay! Can't wait to respond this comment and be like, yeah, we're using event dispatchers. Customized metahumans, that's so cool. For cinematics. Don't want to do it for the game. I think they have a gold badge, not a bronze badge. I believe they got the golden one. I'm pretty sure they got the golden one. I think they... I saw the golden one. Maybe someone. It was someone else. So yeah, I bought this course when it was just starting out. Where is it? The action adventure course, and I got it very cheap because it was on the making, and now it's super updated. There's a lot of stuff. Let me see if I can find it. Professional game developer. Oh, that's funny. What's inside the program? Is it this one? Action adventure. Oh wow, they changed those. Oh, yeah. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the course. This is the course that I went through. Pretty cool stuff. They got some boss AI stuff that I wanna go through. But anyways, check their free stuff. They have a lot of free stuff. Let's see. All right. Well, Humble Bundle. No he subido un trailer del juego. There's no trailer for the game yet. No, not yet. Another good approach, depending on how you learn, is just getting a template that interests you, get involved in the Discord, and learn by changing things and such. That's another great way to learn, and I'm super happy that actually Storm thinks the same way as I do. Some people don't like templates. I believe that templates are the way to go. Even Epic Games says, learn from somebody who knows, break it, make it, and learn how it's done. I think it's the way to go. Reverse engineer what the template has achieved, or try to at least understand how things work. For example, if you ask me, like, do you understand how the RPG engine works? I will say absolutely not. I can barely understand what's happening there. But yeah, very cool stuff. I got the action adventure course. I cannot really find it. I think they changed some stuff. I need to figure out. This is the thing. Like I use. Let me give you a this is how I started. So I got into Unreal Engine because during COVID, I got a call from a friend, and he was like, I used to do visuals for music events, you know, with Resolume Arena and synesthesia maybe. Programs that you can mix video with. So I used to do like the projections behind the DJ, LED walls, so on. So yeah, so basically one of my the people that I used to work with told me, hey dude, like I need a virtual environment. Now we are in COVID, and Tomorrowland released this super beautiful 3D concert. Can you make me a 3D environment for a virtual event I'm working on? I'm like, okay, let's do it. So I got into Unreal and I started kit bashing a lot of stuff. We did some stuff with the Paragon assets that came out very cool. And then he started pushing these things to other areas. Then we got like some virtual sports where people used to like record themselves doing like sports. And then we did like a virtual tournament where I also had to do the virtual environments and put the video somewhere there. So super low level virtual production, like super low, but I got into Unreal. That's how I got into Unreal. I remember my boss looking at me, and I was just looking through menus and Googling everything up, and he's like, are you sure you know what you're doing? I'm like, oh yeah. So that was funny. Then I got an internship in Germany, working for a small indie studio called Elysium Game Studio, where I got into level blockout, set dressing, and stuff like that. And then, before that, I finished university and I did my final project for university. I did these things. So I got into 3D scanning. I scanned this prop right here. I scanned this rock, these tree stumps, and I mixed them with the how do you call it? The mega scans, to see if I can get closer to their quality. Obviously not. Where is it? Can I make it like, can I close this? Okay. So yeah, I did this project. I scanned this van, scanned this and that. These are super low quality scans, but you know, just keep the camera far away and it's okay. And my university was very happy with this because nobody uses Unreal in my university, so I made a tutorial on how to do this, and they were very happy. And then I did this other environment, which is just like a room. So I scanned these boxes, I scanned this thing, this stuff. This is Megascan. I scanned this one as well. This is a monster that I textured. It was modeled by two other friends and rigged by another friend. It was for another horror project that got cancelled because Unfortunately, my friends didn't wanted to get a director in the. We were just pulling the project in three different directions, and it just I couldn't take it anymore. So I just left the group and made my own thing. And yeah, so this is the thing. I actually 3D printed this thing, and one friend broke it. So these are the 3D scans. You can see like very choppy, not so nice with reality capture, but yep, they really liked it, and it needs a lot of cleanup, but definitely that one came out very rough. Amazon box. These are my old, my dad's drawings. He used to do how do you call the glass that you see in the church, the stained glass. So this is like what it goes underneath the glass, so he can like trace his drawings into glass. This kind of thing, very choppy here. Very bad, but for something rusty, kind of works. Little stool my grandpa did. Now he's no longer here, but so yeah, this is that was my graduation project. MetaHumans just came out, so I also added that in the project, and everybody was like, "Oh, dude, that's crazy." And a lot of backlash on MetaHumans as well. Everybody was like, "Dude, that's cheating. You are cheating." And I'm like, "Bro, I'm just trying to use whatever technology I got." So yeah. That's kind of like my background. Then I got into a publicity. I did some freelance after the how do you say the internship. I did work for a year for them, like from Costa Rica, and then I did an internship. Then I did a freelance, and then I got a job in a publicity agency doing 3D renders for cars. I should not be showing this. Let's see if I do have something here to show. Let's see if I can find some cool render somewhere. That one is beautiful. Yeah, probably this one. So this is what I used to do in my office job. Render 3D vehicles in Unreal Engine. Got them at these artifacts with the windows and reflections. Such a pain to get that right. But yeah, this was like probably the best job I ever had, and it kind of sucks to. I don't think I will be able to get any better job. That's probably the best job I can get here in Costa Rica. So it's yeah, kind of weird situation. I bought a survival course for $60, and I looked up the tutorial stuff, and I sit there to modify the blueprints, and I feed my stuff better. That's awesome. What a lot of college teach use things you know about to get you higher than what others know. Yeah, I'm very happy with my university experience. I think it was a very good place. And you can tell, like, the students that went to work in Canada and the students who really excelled, and like you knew it. Like I went to class, and they were showing their work, and everybody was like, this guy is on another level. And those guys were on another level because they were taking courses outside university. They were constantly googling things up. They were so hungry for information, and that's why they were crazy good. That's why they are working on in Canada right now with like big studios and like doing amazing stuff. Not only because they were super talented, but just because they were super hungry about it. And those are the students that the professors paid more attention to, and any feedback they got, they did it and asked for more feedback and more feedback, and just the quality of their work was like beyond like double or triple of like the other students. And you are like, damn it, I cannot compete with those guys. This industry is very tough, very tough. You need to be truly immersed in it to compete with other people and specialize in something. The funny thing is that these guys, they were like, one of these students, he was a look developer artist. He used to get the most beautiful renders I ever seen. I was like fuck, like he knew everything about Arnold rendering in Maya. His texturing was like outstanding. And then the other guy, he was a 3D sculptor, and he's just a master in ZBrush, like master in texturing, master in lighting. Like he can like, it is absolutely outstanding, like what he does. And yeah, those guys are working in Canada right now because they're just absolutely crazy good. The link is expired. Looking for a job, if any. Yeah, I'm also looking for a job. I don't really want a job right now, but I do want a job before I run out of savings. That would be nice. But I'm not looking for any job. I'm looking to get back to that publicity agency, which is probably not gonna happen anytime soon, because they got new people hired in Canada, and yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get hired anytime soon. Let me check the link if I can like update the link. Let me check that out. So yeah, that's the thing. I've been diluting myself a lot between different mediums and stuff, but I think I want to be a generalist. I think I want to understand the whole pipeline of game development. I think that's what I want to do. I like environments a lot. I like making environments a lot, kit bashing stuff a lot, retexturing. Let me get that link for you right here. Invite people. Oop, yep, the link changed. I need to make it permanent, but for some reason it also freaks out. That's the Discord link. So yeah, what templates have I used? Alright, so how I got into making things interactable, it was because of one tutorial in YouTube. This tutorial right here, where is it, YouTube? This tutorial right here got me into blueprints. This tutorial, UFN space ship Minerva. This here, 2 years ago. That was not so long ago, actually, huh? That's kind of funny. This tutorial right here. Oh, is that just a trailer? Sorry for the... Oh, that's just another guy, sorry, oops. UNF or... where is their tutorial? make games fast. Totally possible, but very difficult. uh, this one, 4-hour tutorial. This tutorial, I will never forget this tutorial. This tutorial right here, how to make a spaceship fly. Oh my god, this was the first thing. This is how I got into blueprints. Wow. This is so nice. You should choose blue. Yeah, level design is so cool. You can do greater as a freelancer. I could not keep up with the requests back in 2023, 24. I'm currently just working on my stuff now. That's awesome. The link to this tutorial, how do I do that? I'm on another computer. Oops. There you go. I'm sorry guys, I have my other computer here and it's gonna I need to figure this out. But if you look for UNF games, how to create a spaceship, you should be able to find this tutorial. So yeah, this is the tutorial that really got me into Unreal, and I want to see if I can show you what I did with this. This is my first interactable game. This is the course I took. This is so fun. Oh my god. Here's when I started mixing too much stuff together and I got a little bit it was too much. But yeah, this is the thing. This is my first little mini game that I ever made. Look at that funkiness. Oh my god. So yeah, you get to fly a like a fly mech, you know, one of those fruit flies, mech style, and then you can dash, and then you have a couple enemies. Yeah, this is the first thing I did. This project, oh my god, I still have this project, and I would love to integrate this into the game, so we can go to other areas and stuff. But again, not going to get distracted with this. Then there's a tank boss here. The health bar looks empty until you actually hit it. That's so funny. Oh my god, look at this. No IK, no anything, just projectile. There was some funny music playing in the background. And this guy just flies to you, and then you can like kill it, and it blows up, and you can make it in slow motion. That's so funny. And then you can push the pieces around. yeah, that was my first ever thing, and you can pick up health things and stuff like that. That was my ever first interactable kind of like mini game. Then I took a UNF course, and then I started playing with templates, and things got very messy. Things got very, very messy. The first template I used was the RPG action RPG starter, which is a great template. It's very, very come on, like get something more beautiful for your main picture. That's not very attractive, but super basic template. I really like this one because the blueprints were very easy to understand. You can really modify things for a beginner. Great support. I like this one a lot. Then I added the advanced locomotion system to it, and then I added something else, I don't remember, and things got very messy, very quick. So I needed to drop the project, and then I said I'm not gonna make any more games again because that was very demoralizing. And then a friend of mine showed me the ECRPG engine, and I was playing with this a little bit. I added like a mount, and I was able to move around and stuff. And then I wanted to make it mantle. I wanted to make the character mantle and stuff. And I was just messing around because I was doing some freelance at the time. And I wanted to make the character mantle, and I followed a deprecated tutorial, and I couldn't make it. And then some other people in the Discord were charging like crazy amounts of money to do that integration, and the integration was not very good to charge that amount of money. And the support was not really there and stuff, and I was like, you know what? And then Sherry actually showed me the RPG engine, and I was like, should I get the RPG engine? I don't know. And then I saw like Gasp integration. I saw mantling. And I was like, now I can make some kind of like exploration game with this. That's kind of cool. And then I got it, and that's it. I decided not to mess around with more templates. That's my template story. I might have a video of my project before. Brings me a lot of nostalgia, like, yeah, it brings me a lot of nostalgia. It's like this project actually came out good. I did finished this small little mini game, and I won a game jam with this. I won $200 with this one, which I'm super happy with. So here I was just playing with this stuff, and just too many systems. Action adventure, the template. Action adventure with ALS locomotion and the RPG template that I showed. So these three things combined was just too much. They were just too much for me. Too much for life. I couldn't handle that. I got a lot of little things in there, kind of working, very buggy, but so you're able to dress. I was able to dress little, dress with the pieces of. Look at this. The sockets are all wrong. Oh my god. So yeah, that's that was me playing around with this. Then I tried to do. Here's the video where I'm talking like, okay, I'm going to just let it be. This is my goodbye video, saying that I'm not longer going to work on this project. I got this character that it has like a Gantz, kind of like a suit, and it's walking like it has some how do you call that, high heels or something. So yeah, yeah, this brings me a lot of nostalgia. It was a swamp environment. Oh, this is your Electric Dreams environment, right? But the idea was to make a swamp environment. Yeah, that kind of... It's okay. I mean, it gives me nostalgia, but this Sci Wars project... Yeah, ALS. It is such a cool system, but it's not easy to deal with. So yeah, this is the game that won the game jam. Beautiful asset flip. Why is the quality so bad? So yeah, you just go around, kill little things. These little projectiles push you, so you can fall down. And you have like your health bar is your light. So if you have 0 health, the light goes off. So you need to pick up hearts of light to keep your health bar up. If not, it goes dark and you cannot see anything. You have a spotlight right in here on top of you, and that's kind of like the thing. This is the final boss. He rides on his own projectiles. Kinda cool. I had some issues with the UI that also got me very demoralized. That's it. That's funny. Oh yeah. But yeah, this project I'm doing right now, the Sci Wars right now, it's the it's like my comeback. It's like the idea I had before that I couldn't manage to do. Now I'm like, okay, I got more experience. I think I can pull this off with the RPG engine. So yeah. Yeah, when you're doing these things, you need to like really be positive and be like, you need to celebrate the wins. You need to really celebrate the wins, and don't get demotivated by your failures, because failing is very important. You need to fail a lot. You don't need to be scared of failure. Failure is good. You need to fail and understand, learn from your failures and understand. Mixing 3 different systems with having no blueprint experience is not gonna work. Not gonna work. Let's use less systems, let's try to learn them, and let's try to make something cool. And nowadays, like we come from this culture of like instant gratification. Like you think that you're going to go to the gym one time and then you're going to be like a physical culturist, how do you call it, like a bodybuilder, right? It's not gonna happen like that. You need to go and make that part of your lifestyle, and your body will slowly adjust to it. And things are like that, like it's it's like a slow process, like everything. Yeah, yeah. It's been a very cool process. That's why I'm so obsessed with Unreal Engine. Like, if you really think about it, like all the jobs that I ever had in 3D are actually related to were actually related to Unreal. Yeah, like, I mean, every single job I had was related to Unreal Engine. I think I had a couple texturing jobs with Substance Painter, but little tiny jobs, nothing serious. Gigs, little gigs. So yeah, that's what I'm super obsessed with Unreal. It's like so nice of a program. You can do so much with it. Wow, this is really taking forever. Oh my god. But it's okay. We're gonna have a backup, and I will feel way more safer to just go crazy and modify the blueprints. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. I'm going to release a exercise program for people who sit on their chair for 12 hours per day. Yeah, definitely. Sitting on the computer for too long is not good. Um, this is 20 more minutes to go. So should we try to clean this drive? Or should we just leave it there for now? I think we should probably just leave it there. At least until I finish this backup. I know there's a lot of shader cache from previous versions of the project. That might save a lot of space. But I think it's gonna be very good to just have a backup, knowing that we can now just deal with the event dispatchers. That's gonna be very cool. Hey, welcome. Bind on health changed. PP main component branch true. Oh, equals 80. Oh, don't tell me that we can also start calling different stages on the Boss AI toolkit with this stuff. Oh, that would be awesome. Destroy turtle armor when health equals 80 or less. Add logic for damage reduction if above 80. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, I really appreciate these notes right here. This is super awesome. But why are you backing up the project on top of using Git? Git, it is like my first line of defense, but sometimes source control, it's not. It might cause issues. Sometimes it might cause issues, so I need to have just a backup in case I mess things up and I cannot really go back with Git. It's just because the RPG engine is a very complex template that uses a lot of structs, and it seems that this is something that might happen to me again, and I might not be able to roll back. So I kind of want to have a previous version just in case. Just in case. So yeah. Can't wait to get a AC on this room. It's just too hot. But yeah, that way I can really just go back and push overwrite files from this backup in case if needed. I would love to have a Perforce server and have everything in the cloud and do it like professional studios. I would love to do that. I would love to really learn how to deal with that. I've used Perforce for other people. I mean, with, let's say, when I was working for other people, and Perforce is very nice. We had some issues again, I think, because we didn't know how to really use it well, but most of the time it worked very good. I was able to revert changes. I was able to really use it super nicely. It was awesome. Oh, there you go. There is a cloud you can get that gives you 4 terabytes. Oh, nice. Instead of a cloud, I just want to set a little local server. I've seen people doing that. They have like a little box with hard drives, so they can set it up in there. So I can keep it all local, but in a separate drive in case my computer blows up. I have it somewhere. Like, oh, look how cool my the last the publicity agency I worked with gave me this Unreal Festival pins from the Unreal Festival in Orlando. My boss went there and they got this for me. Super awesome. That's super awesome. Yeah, I need to look into it. If you can share the name of that cloud, that would be awesome. So I want to have like solid state drives like this, so we can like just push it there, keep it totally separate. That will be very, very awesome. I appreciate it, Shrill. I think for now, I think I'm fine with Git. As long as I can revert, I think I'm fine. But the thing is, if I want to share the files with somebody else, it would be awesome to have it in the cloud. How much is that per month or per year? Just to have an idea, cause for 80 gigabytes, it's about 10 euro, at least here in Europe. 10 euro per month, not that bad. The problem is that this project is 320 gigabytes. We can make it super smaller. The build was just 12 gigabytes, so we can make it very small. So the thing is that yeah, a Perfor server will be nice. Will be nice in the future. For example, with this project, I want to get it to a point where I feel like very happy with it, and then the last 10%, I want to see if I can hire Weber, the creator of the RPG engine, to just fine-tune some stuff. If I am not able to do it myself, I want to see if he can help me fine-tune some stuff. For that, I will definitely need a Perforce server or some kind of cloud so he can get the files and we can work together in the same thing. Yeah. That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. He will look at my blueprints and he will be like, he will be like, dude, come on, man. Like, what is this? Are you serious? What is this? Like Matrix demo apartment textures? What? In my project? How come I have the Matrix demo apartment textures here? That's why it's 320 gigabytes. I don't understand where that came from. I don't remember downloading that demo anytime soon. I mean, we need a serious cleanup for this project. The free cloud is a, I believe, two-person cloud that can upload to it. I think you can have as many you want to download from it. Oh, cool. Two-person can upload and more people can download from it. That's very cool. That's very, very cool. Yeah, I don't know why I had the Matrix demo stopping here. Maybe some of the content that I had here is using some of their materials or something. I don't know, but I don't remember downloading that demo. I appreciate it for sure. I will definitely reach to you whenever I need to share this with somebody. I think that's probably the way to go. That's probably the way to go to do it. And I'm going to I want to do the world building. I want to try to finish the environment to a very good state, like 90-95%, and then migrate that map to another project and make the project files as small as possible, because we don't need 90% of what I have here. I have too much stuff, too much. There's no need for this bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna make the project files very small, and then we can actually upload that to a cloud. I mean, like I said, like the build, it was only 12.5 gigabytes kind of thing. So I wanna keep it very small, the game, because the smallest I can make it, the more people can download it. I had the problem with like very big games that I'm like, oh my god, I cannot really download it. Sometimes my cousin wants to play Sea of Thieves, and I'm like, oh dude, it's like 150 gigabytes, oh my god. So I need to uninstall Warhammer 40k, I need to uninstall the Forever Winter, I need to get all my other games uninstalled, and then I need to reinstall it. And then my other friend comes and he's like, hey, you wanna play Forever Winter? I'm like, oh, I don't have it yet, give me like an hour or two. So it's definitely smaller games, it's easier to deal with. Can't wait to... I actually have a build that I want to upload to Steam. I've been just too lazy, to be honest, because last time my friend helped me out with the uploading stuff. But I do have a build right here from the game at 12.4 gigabytes. I didn't know that all the assets in the data layers are actually packed in the build, even though they are hidden. Kinda makes sense, but that's why I got 12 gigabytes. Some of these things that I packed into the game are not needed, and there's also a lot of plugins that I don't need as well. So it's super cool, because I believe that if I open Steam, I should be able to see the overlay, but I need to test it out. I promised somebody in the Discord that I was going to test the multiplayer, and I haven't done it. I'm gonna learn how to do this. So if I go shift tab, let me reopen that stuff. Yeah, there you go, beautiful. What? Oops. What the hell was that? Oh. Did I close it? Huh. That was weird. Never had that happen before. There you go. Steam overlay. That's the first step. That's the first step in multiplayer. I tested in 5.5 and it worked. But I want to test it in 5.6. Don't worry, Shrill. I don't need a cloud yet, but I think we do need a loading screen. Oops, we do get these artifacts, but if you step away from them and then come back, I think they go away. Yeah, there you go. Everything's empty. All the data layers are unloaded. So yeah. Oof, but it does feel way better in the build. It's just so nicer. Oh no, Unreal Engine 5 is killing games. There's too much ghosting. But what is this? Oh no. This doesn't look like a movie in the theater. Oh no, I don't like this. This is a pretty old build. Some heavy frame drops right there when it explodes. Some collisions with the camera. The turtle is right there, the old turtle. But yeah, I want to test the multiplayer. Now that we are actually waiting for stuff, I should probably look into it. Steam page. I have a lot of Steam stuff here, but I don't remember which one was the... Maybe not here. No, I need to download some stuff. To upload a game demo to Steam, you first have you must first have a Steamworks account and your main game page setup. With your main game Steamworks settings, add a demo which generates a separate app ID for your demo. You will then upload your build to the demo new app ID using the tool like the Steamworks SDK. That's what we need. Steam pipe GUI, configuring the depot, build path, and launch options. So yeah, this is what we need, the SDK Steam pipe. This is what I'm missing. Just following tutorials, upload to Steam documentation and SDK. Okay, seems like it's using that. Okay. Oh, this might not need to create a new folder. Sometimes it's already inside a folder. Sometimes not. Yeah, there you go. And with some of this inside here, there's a tool that allows me to upload my thing. But let's get a better build, and then we can upload that one. This one doesn't really have much. Yeah, I do. I bought the Steam ID like 2 years ago. I do have my Steam, my Cywars Steam page. Oh. Right here, this is the first demo. Oh, it's on Steam. What is the Black Desert? I never seen this. Why is it on my library? I don't know. Okay. Steam pipe GUI folder. Steam pipe GUI folder. Ooh, nice, it's cooling down. We should probably not extract too much stuff while this one is working, so we don't get any corruption on the files. 7-zip is pretty good, but still don't want to get anything corrupted. Compression ratio 80%. We should not have any compression. Oops, I want it to be totally uncompressed, but okay. I should have just made a copy, not a zip. Oh, okay. Well, that's very cool. We have a backup now. Um, Steam pipe. Extract here. Do we already have it there? Oops, I think so. Seems like it. Oh, thank you. Thank you, appreciate it. Going to bed soon. Thank you so much for the help. Nothing, I really appreciate it. Have a great night. Jeans Bergensten. Not sure who that one is. I'm pretty bad with famous people, but a Steam Pipe GUI. Oh yeah, there you go. One question: is it okay to share my app ID on stream, or should I hide this? Can you do anything with that number, or? Yeah, right. Maybe not, because other people can use it and cause issues. Yeah, I think you should not share that thing. Yeah, hide it. He's a Minecraft developer. Oh, really? That's cool. So, let's see if I remember. We need to create a depot, right? The build path. Where is it? Ooh, my other drive. D, C, Windows. Okay. I appreciate it, Trill. Yeah, I should probably hide it. You're totally right. Okay, should I use the window file, for example? What's the destination of this thing? I know it's here inside this Windows folder. Should we get everything inside here? This is probably the destination. I don't know how to call this. I'm so bad with this stuff. Folder location, I don't know. There's another word. Directory, I think. It's the build path. Usually it takes few times to get it right. It's the build path. So I believe it's this one, right? Inside Windows, it gets everything here. It all depends on how you define it inside the Steam work website. Yeah, I think we should probably do this offline. Should probably do this offline, just to don't slip up with anything here. The app ID is public. Yeah, right. You should be able to see it once you get the game. So. The problem is that if I'm going to upload 12 gigabytes, the stream will go very bad. uh, yeah, usually I have that also. Somebody told me to do that. I'm not sure if it's needed anymore, but um, should we try to do it right now? I mean, we should probably, yeah. Let's make a multiplayer test just to see if it works. Um, let's do it. How do we change this? Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, yeah, I do feel you, Shrill. Maybe somebody can do something with it. Oh, I wish I recorded the session I had with my friend the other day. I did this like maybe 3 months ago. Sales and activation report. See, yeah, this is not the thing. Um, okay, I think we are in the good spot. View packages. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're totally right, Real. You're totally right. It's not smart to do this online on a stream. Not smart. But I want to test it. I want to test it. I want to see if it works in 5.6 because I had a friend telling me that it doesn't work on 5.6, and I'm like, no. And I had another friend tell me that it does work, so I'm like, Let's come here and actually change this to backup. There you go. So for some reason it's not auto updating. That's so weird. Set private mode on hotkey to make your screen. If need to make me to make you one, let me know. Set a private mode on hotkey to cover your screen. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be very, very awesome. I would love to, if you can help me with that. Make it blurry, poof, just like one key, poof, blurry. That would be very cool. Hey, Shrilduck is here. Someone. That's funny. Thank you for the message. I will look into that. Cloud. Apps and packages, then select Streamworks admin. Stream admin, apps and packages, then select Steamworks admin. Oh, nice. Okay. I run on 1080. Yeah, 1080p. All applications. Okay. So here, choose file. Windows, I think is the whole thing. Engine, RPG UMT, maybe this is the one. Okay. I mean, if you don't mind, like we can jump into a Discord call if you're good with that, so you don't get the delay of the chat. I know it's super annoying. I really appreciate you helping me, but I know it's very annoying to type on the chat and get the delay and stuff. Yeah, I will look into it, Nico. Give me a second to see if we can jump into. I appreciate it, Shril. Oh, nice. You're turning on and off lights with the UEDS. That's super cool. Sherry was also doing something similar. Hey, how's it going? Yes. All right, let me share the screen on Discord so you can see instead of seeing the delay on the stream. So, here I got the app. All right. Mine is new volume D, desktop all C, window, and I think it's this one. Oh, I believe it's this one, the executable. So, all right, build path. Yes, I think we have generate V. Okay. Please set the Steamwork SDK content builder path to the correct folder. Add depot and put it here. Mm-hmm. That's right here. Downloads. Here. Sorry. Okay, and here the whole thing. Is so, and this the SDK one, where should it go? But there's, I mean, Steam login, Steam. It says Steam password. Oh, wait. Are you looking on the Discord share screen or the stream? Oh yeah, no. Look at the Discord share screen because there's a delay. So. Yeah, sorry. I was. Login and password. Oof, damn it. Okay. Oh crap. Let me see if I remember that one. Oh shit. That's funny. The thing is that I have this alias, but it's this. I don't really remember my password, to be super honest, but let's try that one. Sorry about that. Generate VDFs. Please depot and depot path, but it's already here. Please select the Steamwork SDK content builder path to the correct folder. So this is not the correct. Content builder content. Okay, let's see. All right, so I can take only oh, I'll see. Okay, like this. All right, let's see. Hey. Hey, how's it going? Let's see if we can figure this out. Hey, I got the password right. Okay, now this is on stream. I will. Oh, error has occurred during the uploading. Please check your correct. Enter your credentials. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm on the other computer. I'm doing it off screen just to double check my password. I'm sorry. I should have this somewhere written down. That's very funny. It's like, bro, come on, like. Access denied. Okay, let's see. doing an update. Okay, here we go. So maybe sign out and see if I can log in. Okay. Oh. Without the guard thing? All right. That closed very quickly. Please check correctly, enter your credentials and Steam card code if applicable. No, I think my credentials are wrong. Let me double check. I'm gonna write my password somewhere else so I can see. Pretty sure it's this one. Let's check here. Sign in. Nope, that's not my password. Okay, let me see if I can reset it. I'm sorry about this. I forgot my password. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, self-recovery is not available for this account because additional security verification is required. Contact Steam for more. Oh crap. Dude, I'm pretty sure I remembered my... let me try another password super quick. Just to see if that's the one. Yep, I got it. Okay. Nice verification code. Bloop. Awesome. Let me copy this thing to a little text file so I don't forget. Because usually I started adding symbols at the end of my passwords, but the Steam password, it hasn't been updated in a while, so it didn't have the things that I usually add at the end of my password. All right, so yeah, let's update the password. Awesome. Guard code. Okay, so oh my god, I forgot my email password. No, I'm joking. That would be ridiculous. Okay, enter. Oh, don't touch anything. Okay. Access denied. Failed to initialize build on server. Here? Okay. Huh. It says your game content lives here, so we got that. I'm trying to upload a game to a demo to Steam just to test multiplayer super quickly. Any tips for beginners? There's a lot of courses you can get and try to go through like a more robust course instead of like small tutorials. You recently bought a book. I haven't used books in a while, which is kind of sad to say, but yeah, definitely. There's very good courses. There's a course in Coursera from Epic Games to get into Unreal Engine. That's probably the one that I would suggest for beginners. And yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. I will try to stay away from very short, small tutorials and try to get something more complete, like a long course to actually try to finish a project, and that's how I think you will learn a little bit faster. Let's see, we can figure this out. Oh. Is gonna be wind. I think that's how I had it before. We had a file containing the whole thing. Should we try upload again? Okay. I'm not sure if I think we're doing just hosting. So you host your server and other players can join in using the advanced session plugin. So I think I'm not doing a private server kind of thing. It's kind of like scanning content. That's good. Okay, it's scanning. Hey, that's awesome. Hey. Mm. What does VDF mean? Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Do this is the name. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. If not, it's not gonna find the right thing. .exe. Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense. So the keys that I asked for, they're not gonna be available for this one, right? We need to ask for new keys. Uh-huh. Oh, that's good. That's great. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's totally understandable. Yeah, some other friends suggest me to buy a fab thing to that does this for me, and I'm like, bro, like I want to learn how to do it. I think that's the one he suggested. And oh wow, hello everybody. But I mean, I just rather get. Mm-hmm. On Discord. Yeah. Is this the total thing? It's going very fast for. Wow, it's been very very fast for 12 gigabytes. Hmm. Steam servers must be very good. It just uploads what's different. Hmm. That's very good. So cool. Do you know where should I look? Well, let's see if it finishes. Let's see if we can get the keys. Oh, manage keys. Mm-hmm. Yes, somewhere I have that. Yeah. Oh, really? I, let me see if I can share my screen. I think I'm sharing my screen. Um, oh, show key. Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah, well, I don't know. I should probably do this off offline. Show key history to see. Um, oh, all right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think I should have a file somewhere where I have that written down. My friend was like, you need to like really keep that organized so you don't give an used key to people. Um, all right. So error: failed to find all chunks for C. Danilo downloads SDK tools, logs app info, flag 0. Oh, oh, I see. We need to. You mean just change one number or? Ah, okay, okay. All right, let's go upload again. Failed to initialize build on server, access denied. Should we, oh, let's create a new app branch. Right? No? Um, mm, okay. Okay. Initialize build on server. Okay. Let's make sure the app ID is the right one. I believe this. Okay, I think we're good there. Mm. Should we just change the number completely? Generate. The new depot is not coming up on the Steam page. on the. Huh. Is there a way to delete this one? Remove? Uh-huh. It, where uh-huh. Add one. Generate VDF or not? Okay, scanning content. Default is the same number here. It seemed, yeah, I think that it failed because this depot ID was not the same on here. Should we just delete if it fails? Yeah, don't. Okay, let's see if this one works. Oh, oh, okay. Now I cannot open that one. Should be somewhere. In my mail somewhere. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you meaning build path, delete that in case it fails? Wait. Whoever said that is gonna fix the the bug I reported. Steam client .dll should not be included in Steam depots. Charlie Kirk. I'm not sure who he is. Oh crap. Oh, that's... Damn, that's unfortunate. Wait, is my middle mouse button is bad. Failed to find chunks. Depot, just the whole depot? Generate VDF? No? It's super quick. At least one depot must be defined. Should we just delete all my things? I mean, I don't need this. I think this might be messing things up. Right here. All right, so now we only have okay, so now we have only one. That's good. We don't have a repeated number. How can I go back? Builds. Should we try with the same number? Please define a depot path. Is it because we're using the same path for this and the content builder? No, right? It should live there. Like the content. Use this one? Oh, not sorry, no. Should we also delete all of that and redo it? No? Oh, only two. Okay. S- Okay, no errors. Wait. Scanning content. Oh, okay, we have no errors. That's better. Yeah, I'm trying to test the multiplayer for the template. We got no errors. We have no double depot with the same build ID, same depot number. We clean the VDF file. There's no warnings, and we should be super good. Hopefully. Yeah, because I have this conflicting information. Like some like one guy in the RPG Engine template Discord. It's like, no, it doesn't work on 5.6, and the other friend of mine, he's like, yeah, it does work. Hey Sherry. Oh, I just bought one a long time ago, so might as well test it on that. I thought I lost it somewhere, and I was like, okay, no, no. That would be crazy. Oh, we got a lot of emotes here. That's cool. Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, Twitch emojis won't work on YouTube. So how is the zombie game going, Sherry? It will be. With a prop. That would be crazy. Imagine like throwing props at zombies to make them slower. That could be very cool. That's cool. There should be a way to kind of like simulate physics for just a couple of seconds and then stop simulating. So you don't get like a add impulse allocation. But you know, sometimes sorry, what? Mm. But you know, sometimes physics objects get like stuck somewhere and they start like just flickering, like like bouncing very very fast. Does this fix that issue? Hmm. Yeah, that'll be very cool. So there's destruction in the RPG engine. I wanna learn about that because I definitely wanna play with destruction. Um, I'm not 100% sure, but uh, I think it is. I think I read something about. That would be so nice. That would be so cool. That would be so nice. For the mech enemy as well. Like you need to um, destroy its armor first, then you can actually shoot it. That would be super nice. The other thing that it's super complicated. Um, Imagine using procedural animation. So if you blow up the mech leg, it stops kind of like crawling around. That's probably too much. It is a static mesh, just parented to a bone inside the blueprint. Detached from parent, something like that, right? Oh, uploading! Hey, I think it's now uploading. Eh, I appreciate it. What you said? Sorry. Mm. Mm-hmm. I, mm-hmm. I think we could probably use this. That would be funny. Um, Maybe we can destroy the armor, break it in pieces, and that might have like a nicer visual effect. Uh, so we can detach the component, falls in the ground, shatters, and slowly disappears. That could be nice. The video you shared, the last video. Oh yeah, destruction. Yeah, definitely. I would love to do it like that, but I want to learn how to shatter the pieces more. Give it more logic, right? Not just shatter them like glass, but like myself maybe going there and cutting the mesh in like more of a thoughtful way, so it looks a little bit more, like a brick wall. It's gonna break in little bricks, right? um, for So for the mech, it has a lot of different pieces. Now it just shatters like a piece of glass, but it's metal, so it makes sense for it to shatter by kind of like separating its own pieces. 4090, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I will get myself a new GPU in a couple of years. So I think that's what really I think it will make it look super awesome if you get make some sense out of the destruction. It's just that the mech has a lot of pieces, like too many pieces, so I need to think about how can I separate the mesh into less chunks and still give it that illusion. Maybe the body from the legs, the turret, maybe some six pieces, maybe something like that. Bigger chunks, so it's not so crazy. yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just testing, trying to upload a test to Steam to see if it works with multiplayer. I had people saying that it doesn't work in 5.6, and I had other people saying that it does work in 5.6. So I'm trying to just test it out. I'm getting the Steam overlay with the Steam Advanced Session, but I haven't tested the actual player hosting and joining session. And yeah, it's gonna take a little bit to upload. It's like 12 gigabytes. Hopefully this is not taking too much from the stream. So let's see. It's uploading now, which is awesome. Yay, now we can actually use event dispatchers. That's awesome. That's cool. This is really gonna open up different possibilities. I would like to get the audio of the game in the stream. It's just that my video capture device, it's kind of like not working very sweet with the audio, or maybe the OBS settings. That's so nice. Okay, I want to do the same with the eye. Turn off this. That's so crazy. The struct error just disappeared by itself. We got the rotation problem here. That's something I want to fix. Socket modification data and initialize AI save file. This might come from the drone, so I need to check that one out. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to upload. Okay. Yeah, let's actually find where that is coming from. I think I closed it. Oops. It was window log. output. Oh no, that's the output one. Let's get the error again. Kind of funny because I used not to get that error. Is that the only way to upload to Steam? No, there are some built-in solutions. You can buy. There's like a tool for it that makes it a little bit easier, but it's quite expensive. Okay, let's see where the error comes from. Okay, here, current rotation. Set current rotation node on the blueprint. Okay, let's see what it says. So access none, trying to read property set current rotation on the animation blueprint tortoise. Why is it not being able to read this? Try to get owner pawn. Get velocity, get world rotation, set current rotation. Previous rotation, current rotation. Okay. It goes through a is valid. That's this was not giving me issues before. I'm not sure. Let's debug and see if we get any. Can I make it smaller like that? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm gonna go get a new mouse. This is oh no, Steam upload. It's a little bit more complicated. Not very complicated, but so it's going through. It is going through. Okay, I think it's related to the ability of the turtle. When it's shooting or is shooting fire, I think it freaks out, and that's why I get the message. Now it's working, but when it's not rotating, is up. You see, I have no error anymore. It's it depends on the ability. The ability does not let the turtle rotate, and it's because of the right here. It's because these conditions. These conditions are not being able to read the rotate in place condition. When the enemy is actually attacking, that's why we get the error. Like, oh, I cannot access that. I cannot access that thing because it's not rotating in place. The condition is not being met. It has to do with the attacks. So that's something I need to figure out. Right here, these conditions, and we need to see how to make it work with the attacks. Haven't gotten to that part yet. So for now, I think we could probably clean up the mech mesh logic from the BP main component, like we did with the turtle, and hopefully we don't get any struct issues. Let's see. BP main component. Yeah, that one, it's gonna be a little bit more complicated to figure out. So this mech death explosion, it should not exist here, it should exist on the mech blueprint. Let's go find the mech. On this mech, we are going to, okay, I'm gonna close the turtle logic for now, but I think I know where the problem comes from. Okay, let's copy this mech explosion logic, send it to the mech itself. And this logic is going to be activated by a event dispatcher, like we did on the turtle. That comes from BP main component. Create event, bind on that, right here. And I believe it goes like this, poof, poof. It's not mech mesh anymore, it's gonna be body. For all its targets, the mech light is gonna come from That's a good question. Where's the mech light? I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. I'm opening the oops. This is not the mech blueprint. Oops. That's very funny. That's not the one. This is the one. I'm not. That was weird. I don't know why it opened that other. There you go. So this logic we don't need. Mech spotlight is gonna be here. Gonna be used right there. Let's get the actual mech body here to all our targets. That's gonna go to also here, and I believe we don't need that anymore. Boop. Boop. We don't need to set these variables, and we're gonna get the deleted from the BP main component. Mech mesh and mech light. Gonna leave it there just to remind myself to delete those. Tony, se cuida. By holding control, you can drag the nodes and the node lights from one to the other without having to reconnect. Yeah, I forget about that. I totally forget about that. It is control to disconnect and drag, and alt to disconnect totally. I totally forget about that one. So that's great. Let's test this logic, and then we're gonna delete these variables. I'm kind of afraid of deleting variables from the BP main component because of what happened earlier today. Let's see what we got here. All right, little laggy, but it works. Another thing I want to change is the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher line trace. I'm getting this montage is plain error. Oh, I think we need to stop montage we need to add that stop montage node, so I think we don't get that error. So yeah, also that's very, very awesome. We are actually using event dispatchers. Should I try to clean up the BP main component variables? Now we don't need this. I haven't actually tested before deleting this. We actually need to disconnect that and see if it actually is happening in the mech, not directly here. Oh crap, I need to get myself a new keyboard. Fuck. Okay, I think I'm just, yeah. That's very dangerous. Like you might be working on a project and you don't know what happened because your keyboard it's bad and it just presses keys by itself, and yeah, I just been lazy. I need to go to the computer shop. It's like, hey, what's up? Okay. Nice, it's working. Montage stop. We're still having this montage stop thing. Need to figure that out. Okay, so in the BP main component, I'm just gonna delete that. Logic. That's awesome. Let's save that. Okay. All right, let's try to clean it up. Okay. Oh my god, hopefully it doesn't give me any problems. Before doing this, Which save? Oh, let's check. I just deleted the logic from the thing that corrupted the struct the last time was me deleting the components and the variables from the BP main component. So I'm gonna make a, oh wait, I think then I need to figure out how to take this line trace off. I totally forgot where it was. It's inside the rocket launcher projectile or somewhere around there. Is montage plane, return node is montage plane, proceed any montage is plane. The thing is that I'm doing something very funky with this. This logic is terrible. Like I'm hiding the mech mesh, spawning a new actor, exploding it, while the other mesh is still there. It's terrible. So the original mesh, the AI mech is actually existing but it's invisible. Then I'm spawning a new one just to fake the explosion. Definitely there's better ways, but now with the event dispatcher we should be able to just do it on the same mesh, do it properly like it's supposed to be. So let me just make a commit. I think just to be safe, BP main component cleaning quad mech, remove mech variable, event dispatcher to quad mech. Alright, I think this should be fast. Sometimes it gets stuck. Oh, it's uploaded. Nice. Success. New manifest ID created. Sorry, set build live now. Awesome. Alright, publish on Steam. Alright, please enter confirmation code. Sans quotes to publish to Steam. Confirmation. Oh, right there. Steam works. It's live. It's alive. Post or manage your announcements. This is not supposed to go live. It's just just a demo, and it seems that Hmm. Yeah, this is gonna. But we were doing the demo. Huh. I was using the one for the demo, so I have the old version. Hmm. Oh, it says 2 GB. Okay, I think we need to wait a little bit. Are you serious? What the hell? Okay. Okay. Let's see. There you go. 12 GB. Let's go. Awesome. Oh, I don't have space. Oh no. Can we change the drive where I want to install? Um, hmm. Does it need to be on? Mm. Oh. It doesn't need to be on the Windows drive, right? Yeah. Oh, there you go. It picked it up. Back in the day, 1 GB was a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, like now games are like 200 GB. Like, what's going on? No, I actually, yeah. Is this installed or not? I don't know. I don't think so. I play on my other computer, not here. Um, mm, is it? Doesn't seem like anything is installed in here. Okay, well. Awesome. So I just need to give somebody a key and we can test the multiplayer. I think we can close this. I really appreciate the help. I got it. Got it on stream, so I should be able to cut this part out and have it saved somewhere, so I can always go back and see. I appreciate it. So are we good? This div contains a change line endings LF, CRLF. We might need to just kind of close it. guess. And then go back. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it freaks out. Oh no, this hasn't been pushed. Is this restore data auto screenshot? Yeah, the thing with Git is that you need to set. Did you link with Steam? Yeah, I'm uploading to Steam. Hey Jordan, I'm testing multiplayer with Steam. I want to see if it works. So yeah, I think we're good now. With Git, you need to set your ignore files. There's a lot of stuff that you should be ignoring, and I think I don't have it set up properly. So there's some files that Unreal creates that should not be pushed. So yeah, now we're good. Okay, it's downloading, and okay, let's check the keys. Manage keys. I'm gonna close. Wow, so many tabs. And here we go down to Oh, I think it shows the one that I get. No, it doesn't show. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, so who has 12 gigabytes free on there? Awesome. 22. Okay, that's awesome. So, so that's awesome. Let me open this up. I'm just gonna turn off the stream. Make it hide the video capture, or is it video? Blackmagic device. There you go. I'm invisible now. Blackmagic device gone. On both streams. Okay, now we are totally invisible. Okay, so I probably gave the first one to Ninja, so I'm gonna start from the bottom. Okay, I gonna stop the stream on Discord. Oops. doesn't matter. And let me send you. No, wait, I just got the stop sharing screen. Let's see. So let's get one for share here. Boop. And let's get one for Storm. I think I haven't texted you yet. Oh, you have another nickname here. Wait. Boop. Is message. There you go. And I'm going to send you these other ones. So I'm gonna write here Sherry, and this one is for Storm/Matty. Let me get that one there. Pop, pop, pop. Where is it? Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Awesome. You're currently at your grandma's. That's awesome. I appreciate it so much. It's just a quick test. We just want to see if the multiplayer works. There's actually nothing to do in the game. It's totally empty. Yeah, but it's 12 gigabytes because I'm. Yeah, we can. I think there's friendly fire, so that will be fun. So yeah, let's turn the thing back up. Tuk, and sources. Black magic. Boop, we're back. But yeah, for sure, as soon as I have a cool some quest and like a little vertical slice, I will definitely do a private testing, and I will hand some keys. Awesome. Yeah, Steam is a great platform. Like, people complain about the 30% that you need to pay Steam, but like their services are absolutely awesome. So oh really? You mean the $100 that you spend on the Oh wow. Wow, that's very cool. That's very cool. That's very cool of them. So that's very nice of them. You make it free. How much is it? 5%? Oh my god. No, I mean, like they get is it like 5% from anything you made above that? I mean, if we make that much, that's good enough. Yeah, enough so I don't need to go look for a job. That would be awesome. That'll be amazing. Oh yeah. Awesome. Wow, that was fast. Mine is still. Yeah, I think my download speed is a little bit. It's been. I don't know. Something has been going on with my internet. I have a hundred. It's like an empty landscape. Like, come on. Totally original. What you're talking about? I designed that UI from scratch. it even has it even has Weber Systems linked to it. Yeah, usually I think that's a good idea. I think limiting the frame rate to 60 is gonna be good. Wow, you downloaded. Wow, 175K. It's a lot of streams on Spotify. Compiling a project. Oh. Oh yeah, this is. I'm sorry. I should have tested this with the default template, which is only 3 GB. That was very dumb of myself. Don't start with that. Don't start with that. Yeah, somebody. That's what yeah. There's a forum about it. That's what the Discord. No, it's I haven't even downloaded the thing yet. Sorry. Yeah, yeah. I just didn't think about it. I was like, oh, very dumb, and did it on the main project without thinking about it. You can join the Discord for sure. The link is on the. The link is on the video description. Wow. Yeah, something's wrong with my internet for sure. It should go way faster than this. I was having issues downloading just a simple VFX. um Nice. Yeah, mine is on. It takes a while. Oh, I don't have. Sorry, I don't have a single player map. Yeah, oops. Uh, you trying to use the main map on single player? I think that's not gonna work. I think I have only the multiplayer setup. Um, that's the thing. The game started, which is great. Okay, I'm just 1.4 gigabytes away. Okay, well, let's try it. It's like, oh, it's going backwards. What the hell? No, I'm joking. It is going faster. It is going faster. That's kind of funny. Okay. Awesome. I'm almost there. Almost there. Yeah, I read that post on the forums, but my other friend told me that it was working. So, I think the problem was with joining. Oh yeah, sorry, the audio, it's, I mean, I haven't touched that. Oh, you see the host? Nice, nice, nice. Come on, let's join, please work. You fell through the map? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, the build stuff is not set up yet. We need to use a specific mesh to build on top. Okay, it's downloaded. Sorry, what you said? There is a escape or X, or maybe X. Huh. A multiplayer, connect to. All right, I see Matt. Connect to. Okay, join session on success. That's very strange. Why did the map not load before you spawned? Like, what the hell? What? Okay, let's see. I see Matt, connect to. Okay, it gets stuck. It got stuck. Oh crap! It's working. Yay! Oh crap! How do you feel the delay? Oh crap, no, I'm gone. Oh shit. Oh wow, that's... I'm getting some serious lag. You cannot get me, Oh crap. Yeah, it's working. Should we take the friendly fire off? I mean, if we're playing with friends, it will be fun. It's like Helldivers, like, dude, come on, please. And you are like, well, you're not behaving. 12 gigabytes of unloaded data layers. Oh crap. Oh, it's cool, man. Oh my god, it's working, yay. So, my question is, if we have more players, it's gonna get worse performance, right? Like... I was thinking 4 players. No, I mean, designing for 10 is gonna be very difficult. But it's gonna be difficult to design enemies for 10 people, right? Like, you need to think about, like, the... Oh, this is buggy. Oh wow, that looks... Ooh, I'm getting some weird glitchiness right here. Oh my god. Oh crap, this is not replicated properly, or the camera, it goes like with alt forward. roll forward, the camera glitches very strangely. Oh my god, I cannot believe the amount of stuff we're going to find. And now I cannot jump? Oh, now I cannot jump anymore? Now I cannot pull my weapon anymore? Oh my god, I'm gonna find so many issues. I cannot believe this. Yeah, I cannot pull it out or jump or do anything. Yeah, I need... Let's see. Now it works. Oh, you can grab my stuff. That's cool. That's nice. But it looks very nice. Like, oh crap, that was not. that was. I was like, can I pick that grenade? No, you can't. Oh. So the question is there a way to make it more difficult depending on the where? Maybe some collision stuff. Can I push you with this? Oh no, you cannot get pushed. Sometimes with some enemies, if I do the dash, you fall, you fly away, but since that doesn't work. Oh, are you getting pushed? Oh, that's that's buggy. That's buggy right there. Oh crap! Oh dude, I cannot stop moving. I'm sick. What the hell? Oh shit! Oh my god! No, this is gonna be very messy. Oh my god! I cannot do abilities anymore. I got. Oh no! It is gonna be very messy. Oh. We need to have a respawn cheat code because this is. Oh crap! Sticky keys. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I had the intro music. Oh my god, we need to play the Mortal Kombat song. Mortal Kombat. Do I have? Yeah. Oh crap! Yeah. No, this is gonna be. And I have no clue about replication, so making this one work is gonna be a lot of work. Oh crap. Oh, sticky keys. I'm seriously gonna go buy myself a keyboard. I'm like, what the hell is this? Why don't we add a golden land all over around? Golden land. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think well, this sand is pretty golden. Hey, okay. You got stuck? Attack? Oh, you're going very... Yeah, that happened to me. Yeah. Look at Sherry, he's just going crazy fast. Okay. Oh wow. Oh crap, yeah. So next step will be just do a small area and test all a vertical slice, right? Oh crap. Okay. Yeah, I think a vertical slice to test all everything to test. I wish I had the enemies spawned. Oh my god, I'm so. Uh, it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna get a. Oh crap! I was like, where that was coming from. Let's see, player. I cannot change the player camera. Oh, I thought I was able to change. Oh, but you get like some kind of kill cam. That's kind of not a kill cam, but you do jump to your killer's cam. That's kind of cool. But I cannot switch to the other players. Huh. And if I respawn, it's gonna be on top of my body. Okay. So yeah, I think a vertical slice. Oh, you mantled. Oh crap! My computer turned off. Oops. Crap. I think I'm going to probably go have some food, turn my computer off. I need to probably dust my computer off. Yeah, the processor is very hot right now. Oof. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. And I should probably come back in a couple of hours. That multiplayer works, yay! So I'm super happy about that. And yeah, hopefully, yeah, I want to get a private playtest, just a small area with enemies and check for performance and see. That'll be very cool. But yeah, I'm gonna let my computer rest a little bit, and I might need to take it to my cousin friend to see if we can like get that figured out. The processor is overheating. The processor is getting very hot, which is not so nice. So yeah, that was a multiplayer test. It's working on a 5.6. Well, right now there's just an empty map, and it's super buggy. It's super buggy. But I promise, as soon as I get a vertical slice with enemies and more stuff to test out, I will definitely announce it on my YouTube and Discord, and I will give free keys to make a private test. So I really appreciate people interested in it, and yeah, gonna take a little break, get some food, and let's get back to it. So thank you for watching, and I will see you a little bit later. Take care, everybody.